with that, I'd say everything is just about ready. So, good evening, everybody. ElektistoYuzu here. We're back for more Celeste on this end of the weekend Sunday evening. But, you know, don't dwell on the negative. It's the end of the weekend, but there's video games to play, right? So, last time we tackled more of the B-sides, and we took care of everything up through Chapter 5. Started Chapter 7's B-side after I kind of noped right out of Chapter 6's first screen. We're about halfway through the B-side on Chapter 7, so that is where we're going to start this evening. After that, we gotta tackle Chapters 6 and 8's B-side, and I think there's like 2 missing strawberries on the core chapter, so depending on time and sanity and whatnot, that's the order of this evening. So, without further ado, it is showtime as always. Salva telling us so, because I like to make use of my stupid little soundboard things when I can. Any excuse is good enough for me. But yeah, I hope everyone out there has had a good weekend, relax, spend time with family and friends, get caught up on stuff, enjoy your hobbies, all that good jazz. Last time was an interesting experience, if you recall. There was a lot of frustration, there was a lot of anger, there was a lot of sound effects and profanities on the cusp of my tongue, but in all honesty, despite the frustration, I was still having fun with the game. There is one lone room exception that caused me to question that. It was one of the ones in the Mirror Temple B-side, specifically the one where there's like low-hanging spiked ceilings and no floor. It's just a giant chasm. But we persevered somehow, and after destroying sanity, made it, for whatever that's worth. So we continue on this evening with renewed sanity, with renewed hope, with fresh eyes to look at the B-sides, and we will begin resuming the Summit B-side. We're about halfway, because we're about halfway through. Kawabunga, yes. Hello, Bakut. Welcome back. You're here to witness my descent into madness, I assume, correct? Because that's what was happening last time to a slight degree. But I hope all has been going well this weekend and day for you. Because you're behind me by several hours. It's still like late afternoon, right? I swear I remember doing this section. It's 4:30 right now for you? Yeah, so it's still like late afternoon. It's not like dark yet, right? You're eating, it's dinner time for you? Yum. Oh, lucky. See, I already ate dinner, so I don't have the luxury of food time right now. Anything good for the supper this evening? I'm curious because I have already consumed my food for the day. You get your food early. See, you could have just told me you eat early normally, and I would have believed that because I'm the person that eats at like 3, 4 in the afternoon, because that's just how it's always been for me. Yes, bounce into the spikes. You got chicken nugs, fries, some salad, some yogurt, and a cookie. I'd say that sounds pretty good then. You got like a good balance of things. As someone who is a fan of, actually I can say I'm a fan of all those things. Those are 5 things I too would enjoy for dinner. Dinner/dessert. For example, I've never met a French fry or a potato that I have not enjoyed. Why am I struggling already? It's not even a half an hour in. Better attempt made it almost to the vertical section. This room isn't even that hard. I mean, the fundamentals of the room are not hard. There's nothing particularly complicated about it. But I will manage to mess this up. Better one. The nugs are like super mid today though. They're like Burger King. The dining hall is really hit or miss most of the time. Ah, I see. That was one thing that was always good. Usually the food was pretty on point at university. Although when it was good, it was good, and it was usually pretty good. But when it's not, it's like, oh, the disappointment. You know, I bet without the wind, I would have been done with this room already. I'll say that because it makes me feel better about the fact that I'm still not complete in here. This is one of those times I wish I had more than 8 directions to work with. Because those spikes are not exactly at the right angle for me. You got too much salad and not enough ranch. There's a terrible ratio over there. Well, you don't want too much dressing on a salad because then you ruin the vegetableness of the salad. But yeah, not having enough is also bad because it's like, what is this dry, like, leafy stuff? No. But you love ranch? Well, that's perfectly valid because, like, salad dressings are always tasty. And you want to make sure you have enough of that to get the sweet flavor. God! I'm like right on the cusp of it. Hello, Copper. Welcome, welcome. Now you know when I'm online, not only because of Twitch notifications, but because of my Switch as well. Also, lettuce is gross. Spinach all... I agree, Bucut. Spinach for salad is quite excellent. However, that being said, like, I do enjoy some romaine lettuce in my salads as well, especially if it's like Caesar style. But spinach is like A tier. I don't know why people don't like spinach. Yogurt is good though. You can't. Yeah, you can't. Well, you could fuck up yogurt. It could be like spoiled, slightly spoiled yogurt, but I feel like to serve spoiled yogurt, you'd have to like be willfully ignorant because bad dairy has a very distinct like aroma, taste, notification. What? Lettuce is a shit plant? No. Hear me out. On a Caesar salad, you gotta have some romaine. You can't not have the romaine lettuce. Like, spinach salad is also incredibly good. Like, I do not disagree with that notion. But sometimes you need the romaine. Strawberry yogurt with all of the mix-ins, pumpkin seeds, granola, choco chips, and brown yo, that's like the deluxe treatment, Bucut. That's like that's top tier mix-ins right there. Oh god. Okay, I see where I'm failing slightly. Yeah, that's some good yogurt you're describing there. I had yogurt for dessert, but it just had granola in it. It did not have all the good extras you are describing. They stopped stocking normal granola though. You're pretty sure they're just crumbled up nature valley. That's kind of a great comment, I think. No. It's like too lazy to get more granola. Crush up granola bar. Problem solved. You will fight me, Copper, because romaine is an abomination against God's love. I'm sorry, but I like my fucking romaine lettuce. I'm sorry. Just like on occasion I like butter lettuce. I can't help it. It's a compulsion. Sometimes you just need lettuce in a salad or on a sandwich. But those are pretty much like the only scenarios where I care about lettuce. Anything else, I can probably just make do with spinach. They had blueberries and pineapple. That does not sound good. I agree, that does not sound good in yogurt. Pineapple on its own is fine. I don't really care for blueberries either, but I would not put pineapple in yogurt or on pizza. That's just wrong. What the fuck is buttered lettuce? Okay, so I don't know how to describe it to you, but it's like, it's not iceberg. So you know how everybody knows iceberg lettuce or romaine lettuce, right? That's the most common lettuce types. Butter lettuce is like it's like this big leafy green lettuce. I think it's also called like Boston lettuce or something. You'd have to look it up because I don't know how to describe it. It's very big and leafy. It's kind of soft. It's not like crunchy. It's not like super crunchy. It's pretty good in a salad or on like a sandwich. But Who the fuck puts onion? Oh no, no. Sometimes a little onion in salad. But trust me on this, like a little bit of onion in salad, not too bad. Not a lot though, because like raw onion is super strong. No actual butter, disgusting. I think they just call it butter lettuce because of like the texture of the leaf. It has like a buttery, like... It has like a buttery, sumptuous texture to it. There's no other way for me to describe it, so if you haven't had it, then you're not gonna get the point of reference. Oh, I gotta jump on the snowballs. Raw onion is pretty good though. It depends entirely on like the use of it and how much, because if you put too much raw onion on a sandwich or in a salad, it is like overpowering and gross. One platform over. Just gotta repeat that a few more times. And not get pulped by the snowballs. You had onion in the breakfast burrito, it was pretty good. Yeah, onion with breakfast food is pretty good. Like either with like home fry hash brown potatoes or in an omelet or something. Good stuff. Oh, dinner time, Copper? Well, enjoy your food. It's important to, eat the nutrition and stay, I don't know, stay not hungry, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Dining hall eggs are really hit or miss, but they're a hit today, actually. Well, that's good, then. Yeah. Eggs at the breakfast time, for me, it's gotta be, like, just right, because I used to, like, hate eggs as a child. Now I'm good with eggs for breakfast. But if they're not done the right way, I'm like, So tell me, what is your preferred method for egg? I like a good scrambled egg. Although, poached is also acceptable in certain situations. No, missed the snowball! Their potatoes are actually good, they put fucking crack in them or something. Oh my god. The one thing I always love to get from, like, little diner type restaurants is whatever their breakfast potato is. Hash browns, home fries, you know, diced, whatever. Oh my god, like, that kind of stuff from, diner food is just the best. So much wind, I don't like this. Can't freaking time the snowball. Oh, I was there. Scrambled, but specifically like the brown omelet style thing they've got going on at diners. So good. Although diners only ever have Tabasco and you don't care. Yeah, like I like spicy things. So, I would prefer not Tabasco. I would prefer, like, a hot sauce, but it's usually, like, I would rather whatever hot sauce is, like, kicking around my fridge. Because I'm a big fan of scrambled egg. More on the hard side of scrambled than soft, but you gotta have, like, a little kick of spice, though. Tapatio and Cholula are the best in your opinion? I have not had those before. I may have to give that a try if you're giving it your seal of approval. Because I do love me a spicy sauce. Oh, Jesus. There were so many points I could have saved that one, and then I just died to the snowball. I've never had Tapatio. That's like the most fucking generic hot sauce. No, I haven't. Like, it's usually like I have like I have something in the fridge. I forget where I got it. It was probably like when I was out of town somewhere, and it's like, oh, here's a store with hot sauces. Let me buy a sauce to try. Cause it was like, hear me out on this. It was like a habanero hot sauce, but it had like chocolate in it. And I know that sounds weird, but it was really quite good, honestly. It wasn't like a strong cocoa flavor. It was very subtle. There we are. You love habaneros? See, we're like kindred spirits on it. What the hell? I do like a good habanero hot sauce. I have tried like ghost pepper sauces on occasion, and they're not bad, but I'm not sure if like I need that level of spice. I can tolerate that level of spice, but I don't know if I need it. Wind. I just want it to go away. Yeah, that one's already botched. I can't salvage that. Oh my, oh come on, I didn't know there was gonna be spikes there. You could have been nice to me, game, and just put a platform for me to stand on. No. At least I'm hoping that's like the end of the vertical segment here, so I can... I want to say relax, but I know I can't relax that long. But if I'm on the topic of like breakfast foods in general, like ever since I had the opportunity to have like fried chicken and Belgian waffle together for the amazing chicken and waffle combo, oh my god. It's so simple, but it's the most amazing thing. It's just like fried chicken tenders and a Belgian waffle. But it's quite good. So even if the diner I'm at doesn't have it on the menu, I can just be like, yo, I want to, can I have a Belgian waffle and an order of chicken tenders, please? And I'll make it myself. Exactly, chicken tenders and a waffle with some syrup. Should have known to stand on the cloud, is what the game's telling me. You don't fuck with fried chicken wings because you can't eat the stuff with bones in it. That's fair. I prefer not to have bones in my chicken. Like, I don't mind chicken wings personally, it's just like they're a pain in the ass to eat. Because either you don't get all the meat, or you get like those weird little like cartilagey bits, and those are gross, so... ew. I don't wanna go diagonally, game. I just wanna go like left, right. Although if you like slow cook meats with bones in them, and they get like super tender, they just like flake off the bone. That's not too bad. I think I went to like a Greek restaurant once and they had like a lamb shank or something, and it was so tender, it just like, you could just like scrape it off of the bone with a fork and not worry about actually having to perform like surgery to eat your food. Come on! Like, I was right there. You could have given it to me, game. You could have just... Even then, just being cooked with the bone in it is enough to put you off. Bones make your autism screech in fear. You don't know why. You know, I don't know. Completely valid feeling to have, most definitely. It's probably like me and like seafood in general. I've tried it. The texture is really weird for me. Like, I don't hate the taste of it, of certain types of seafood, but like the texture is just weird. So basically everyone has like their food quirks. Fried shrimp is actually ambrosia. See, I've never had fried shrimp. I've had like cooked shrimp, but not fried. So I don't have that frame of reference. But I don't know. I just don't like the taste of like, or not the taste. I don't like the texture of like certain. Like, lobster and shrimp have, like, a weird texture to me. Like, lobster tastes perfectly fine, but the way it chews, I just hate it. For me, the only exception is, like, crab. Oddly enough. I'm okay with crab for the most part. Or like certain kinds of like fish. But when you start getting into like the shellfishes, then I'm like, nope, I'm just like, nope, right out of there. Oh. I'm so close to this too. It's like I'm right at the end of it. Oh, come on, I'm like right up. Do you have to grab the stupid block too? Like, it's bad enough the passageway is super narrow, but I have to time it right too now. Gross. And here I was hoping the evening would start out with, like, easy. I mean, not that this is particularly hard, it's just like... Oh, come on, I'm like less than, like, 10 pixels from the object. That should be, like, close enough for collision detection, right? You love how the entire stream so far has been about food? Well, see, food's like something everyone can discuss. Everyone has like likes and dislikes and opinions, and there's all manner of interesting things. Like, I could be like, oh yeah, yesterday I had a really good piece of tiramisu for dessert. And it's like, I don't get to have it often, so I like to talk about it because it's so good. Just have like a food tier list someday. It's like, ah yes, this is an S tier food. Speaking of food, you could really go for a quesadilla right now. Oh come on, I'm like less than 5 pixels from the object. See, the worst thing is we're gonna have all of this food chat, and I'm gonna want food despite the fact that I've already eaten dinner and dessert for the day. Just basic ass flour, tortilla, and cheese. Favorite comfort food. With a little sour cream and tapatio. Yeah, sometimes simple just really is like best. Yeah, I'm sure in a few hours it'll be like, oh man, I remember all the food chat. I wish I had something to eat other than my cup of water. I mean, technically I could just like go downstairs and go to the fridge. But effort. That, and I'm not sure there's anything particularly interesting in there right now. Oh, come on. You have to freaking jump to the block, too. I don't like this puzzle. Like, it's perfectly fine as a puzzle until you get to the part with the block at the end, and then it just dials it to 11. And apparently I don't have, like, the concentration or observational skill to realize the exact moment I need to jump. See, I have to adjust for the wind on this mountain. Next thing is gonna be like, oh man, you gotta account for the Coriolis effect as you're ascending this mountain in Canada. Back at your old job after shifts, you'd go to Taco Bell a lot, and eventually one of the workers recognized you because of how often you're there, and didn't go back for like 3 months. That is a great story. I love that. That sounds like back at university for me, there was like a nearby Burger King you could walk to. And like, usually like once a week I would get like fast food. Just for a change of pace. And usually the easiest thing was to walk to the Burger King. It's like, ah yes, I remember you. Usual order? I'm like, yes, usual order, please. So you have to have a rapport with your fast food regulars. That fucking last cloud is a pain in the butt. Lady, I just want my deluxe craving box. 2 spicy potato soft tacos, large Baja Blast, and fire sauce. Do not greet me using my own name. Technically it was your dead name, but you weren't out yet, so technically it wasn't. Still, the point kind of stands. It's just another thing you don't want to deal with. You just want the snack. You know, and like, it feels like in another, like, period of time, I'm gonna be like, maybe I should just watch a YouTube video of how someone does the top portion of this level. Because I apparently cannot grasp the concept of timing this. Midnight spicy potato soft tacos were the highlight of your day. Yo, you forgot about the yogurt? Don't forget about the yogurt. The sweets are the most important part of any snack or meal. It took you a while to get through the dry ass salad. Yeah, dry salad is like, ugh. Like, you gotta have, like, at least, like, a decent amount of dressing on your salad. Otherwise, it's just, like, dry vegetables. And dry croutons and whatever else happens to be in there. No, I need moisture. I need flavor in my salad. Dry croutons are actually... No, dry croutons are good. I would actually eat just, like, croutons, not in a salad, just, like, crunch on croutons for a snack. Oh, there we are! Oh, finally, I can escape this living nightmare of that stage. Hello, KK Sparks! Welcome, welcome! Just in time to see me finally leave my, my insane level just now. Hope you're having a good evening on this Sunday. It's the end of the weekend, sadly, but it's still technically the weekend, so... For salads, ranch and crouton. Crouton is always important in a salad, I feel. You need the crunchiness. You could be spending your Sunday working on a personal project, but instead you're doing High Guardian spice redesigns. I remember that. Oh, I had it, and then I didn't pay attention to the direction I was facing. I've heard that title before. I think Gretgor or Copper was mentioning it at one point. Half the time just spinach and then all the unhealthy stuff. No, you gotta have some of the unhealthy stuff on your salad. I usually go with like, so it's like lettuce and spinach because you need the good base, but then it's like onion, carrot, maybe a little cabbage depending on the salad type. Like, yes, the greatness known as bacon bits. I too need my crunchy bacon on my salad. You'll have to try strawberry salad? You know, I've heard of strawberry salads. I've never actually tried one myself. I've had ones with like citrus in them, like orange tangerine type slices. I imagine with like the right other ingredients, strawberry would be good, I think. Caesar is good too, but you prefer ranch. Yeah, I prefer like Caesar myself, just cause like oil vinegar type dressings are my preferred. Apples are pretty good into it. See, now I've learned all these additional ingredients I should attempt in salads in the future. Who knows, maybe I'll hit on like some winning concoction. You know, I know I made this comment last time about the difficulty spike in these types of segments, but it really does feel like they took like the Mega Man school of thought and we're just like, oh yeah, spikes everywhere. Because that makes it difficult. And I fucked it up. Good job. It should be dead at this point, but considering how poorly received it was and what people are recognizing within it, you can see why it's a good communication topic. I only know what other people have told me about it, so I can't really like make a comment because I don't want to pass judgment on something without having seen it myself. Back to the wall, game. Did you not recognize by pushing the analog stick left? Oh, come on. I'm not good with like super fast twitch reflex things. I want to think about like my motion relative to objects. I wish the Switch controller had like the GameCube style analog stick, you know, where there were like the 8 notches to indicate your main 8 directions and diagonals. Because that would make controlling these bubble things a lot easier. Because I don't have time to look down and see what direction I'm pushing the analog stick in. Yeah, I'm using the Pro controller, but it's like a perfect circle. So if I'm not looking at it, like I could be pushing it like slightly left of up, which will trigger it to go diagonally, and it's like I don't know exactly how far I'm pushing it in a given direction without looking at it. So I'm just like, because I have to spend so much time looking at the screen to make sure I'm timing my button presses right, that I can't look at the analog stick, so I have to rely on like other sensory inputs to determine what way I'm facing it. Because the most common mistake I make is like I'll mean to go right, but because of how I'm holding the analog stick, it'll go like upright. And in this game where precision is important, I can't afford to... Oh, there we are. Okay. Good job. It's done. High Guardian Spice is basically something you need to push yourself to watch for the full episodes. Copper couldn't get through 4 episodes? Oh my god. If Copper couldn't get through the whole series, like, wow. I feel like that says something about the series in a way. Yes, we did it, KK, we did it. Now it's another difficult room, oh well. It's like, this is a lot easier for me to manage. Because there's wide enough gaps. So you can make little mistakes here and there. Oh, you gotta do it before. Just as I was giving it credit for like giving you like slightly wider areas to make mistakes with it, the game's like, nah, you got a small area to work with again. Don't get too close to that one, it'll pulp you into the spikes. Okay, oh. No. I finally get like one attempt at the next segment, it's like, nah, you're gonna fall into the abyss one more time. You think you can get through the episodes, KK Sparks? You have the attention span of a fly and can multitask, plus you strive to look at garbage shows and films. You know, I can appreciate that actually, because sometimes you just have to watch like the garbage stuff, even if you know it's garbage. Like, something I would do with my mom a lot is we would watch, like, the really, like, crappy horror movies when Halloween time comes around. Not because they were particularly good or scary, but because it was fun to make fun of them, I guess. Except Morbius. Morbius is the only exception. Like part of me is deathly curious to see like where all the memeing comes from, because at this point there's been so much with the meme that I don't know if he actually says the line or if he doesn't say the line. But either way, that's really the only question I want to know, is does he say the line? I don't necessarily want to see the whole movie. Oh, that was almost good. It's Morbin time, woo. It started with the Morbin time tweet and then went viral. He doesn't actually say it. Aw, damn. I feel like if he actually said it, I'd have, like, more respect for the film. Well, not really respect, but I'd, like, be like, that's kind of clever. Like, it's cringy, but they went for something with it. Not saying the line is now just disappointing to me. Sanity. What is sanity? It's like we heard you like spikes, so we put some spikes by the spikes, so you can try to dodge while you try to complete the level. Oh, come on! That was good. That was a good attempt. Oh, no! I was right there, too. Progress was gonna be made. In some ways, this music... Normally the music in... I like the music in Celeste, so don't get me wrong on this, but... Usually the music has, like, a soothing, calming effect. It doesn't stress me out. But this music, in this room, is strangely stressing me out over these jumps. Well, not this part, but, like, when it has, like, the main part of it. The wrong way. Oh yeah, now it's gonna go to like the calming part of the song, right? Game knew I was talking shit and it was like, ah, you want calming music? Here, have some nice quiet music. Jump too late. So I feel like, based on my performance here, I don't think we're going to be bothering with golden strawberries, because, as you can see by my given performance, do you actually think I could get through these levels without dying once? I can barely get through a screen without dying once. And well, yes, I could learn, I could practice, I could do all that jazz, but I don't think I have the patience for that, quite honestly. I'll leave that kind of a task to the professionals. Oh my god, please, game, just let me like have an attempt at the last section. I might be able to get through the A sides, but B sides would take way too long. No offense. No offense taken. I know my limits, Buckut, and this is probably beyond my limits of skill, of both skill and patience. Cause like just trying to do it with the ability to die is already kind of stressful. And there's a mistake. Like, it's taking me like 10-15 minutes just to get through like individual rooms at this point. So trying to learn. Oh, there we are. Plus you gotta have time to play. Yeah, it's like, oh, I couldn't. I have way too many other games I would like to play to be able to become like a master of Celeste. Also, Omori. Yes, I do have to play Omori because I picked that up per your recommendation, because there will be Omori in the near future. Oh no, this is bad. Ooh, Omori. I took a look per your recommendation. I'm like, this looks pretty cool. I like the art style. I like me a good RPG. So it's like, oh yeah, I'm down for that. Not everything needs to be Metroidvanias and top-down Zelda clones. Oh my god, now I'm messing up the easy part of this. Ironic thing is that even though you stole Aubrey's name from Omori, she is in fact your least liked main character. Oh no! You should have stolen your favorite character's name. Be like, ah yes, this is mine now. Nope, that's... I need all the dashes. Oh, all the other characters are guys. So yeah, that would be a problem unless they had like a unisex name or like something like that. Aubrey is a pretty name. I agree, KK Sparks. That's a good name. It gets the Yuzu seal of approval. Not that the Yuzu seal of approval is meaningful or useful in any way, shape, or form. For High Guardian Spice, they used PNG assets to the point that someone could find stock images because it still had pieces of the watermark. Oh my god. The most budget. Sunny, Kel, and Hero. Those aren't normal names, if you get what I mean. Aubrey is a nice name, yeah. No, I get that. I totally... Like, Hero could technically be a name if it was, like, spelled H-I-R-O and they were, like, a Japanese person. But then you'd have a whole other, like, problem of, like, name from another language, and it's like, you obviously don't look like that, I guess, kind of a thing. I should just grab onto that wall at the next part so I can try to, like, map out what I want to do with the next section. Yeah, that would be a little weird, like, as cool as it might be, I totally would get, I would be very, like, I couldn't do such a thing. Okay, so... Okay, as soon as I dash, things are gonna come down and pulp me. You do like 1, so you jump back 1, 2, fall 1, 2, fall 1, 2. Okay, so it's like a that. Yeah, Japanese names do have different meanings depending on the particular kanji you choose to write it with. It can take on different forms and how they're read and whatnot. Name kanji is like weird. It's very hard to learn. You have a friend who has a trans brother named Sunny after Sunny from Omori, and I made a joke like, wouldn't it be funny if I coattailed on that? And now you also have the Omori name with Aubrey. Yeah, name kanji is the one thing I don't know about the language very well, just because even if you know like all the proper readings for a symbol, you can never be sure just by looking at the symbol which one it's going to be. Oh. I went for it. It was not a successful plan. I'll just execute better next time. Okay. I need to stop pushing left on the controller. Well, this is not going to be forgiving today, is it? Yeah, that's... Oh, that was good. But I didn't know what way I was pushing the analog stick. And I can't switch to the D-pad because I've been using the analog stick for so long that changing to the D-pad would just feel weird. The word shenanigan has been unbanned in the server. Praise be. I like shenanigans, it's a fun word. Oh no, not high enough to get the thing. My god, if it's not one problem with how I'm doing this, it's something else. Left, down, right, up. Well, at least they give you like a chance to take a rest. The cruelest part. I think there's enough if you do it right. Letters 6 to 8 were being picked up by the bot. Oh, you're gonna head out and try to watch High Guardian Spice? Well, best of luck on surviving your watch. I hope you're successful. If you live to tell the tale, you gotta come back and report about all the badness. Okay, so I can't grab onto the ledge of that thing. I have exactly one chance to do this. Don't screw it up. I'm gonna screw it up. Oh, penguin salute. I salute this penguin. That's a good penguin. Or bird? It's like a bird penguin. Either way, still stands. Good salutey bird. Enjoy the garbage, hopefully. Oh, no. Oh, God, I messed it up. No, wait, no, we're good. Awesome, last section. And here I thought this was gonna be easy. It's like, nah. You want moving blocks? We got your moving blocks. Oh! I was out of stamina. I hate the stamina. It's the thing that's killing me now. $17. Watch that one. I saw her grab the little ledge. That was gonna be the one. Oh, this... There. Out of here. Oh no, I forgot. That's only part of the... What's up, you meme-loving fucks? No, nothing much, Copper. I'm still banging my head against the wall that is Chapter 7, Side B, Part 7. You just finished dinner? What'd you have for dinner, Copper? I'm curious. What was tonight's meal? And you're ready to get high? I would say I would join you on that, but that would impede my ability to play Celeste. I would be playing even worse than I already am. Some weird Japanese thing. It's like scrambled eggs and grilled chicken served on rice. Oh, that stuff's great. I love that. With a side of mushroom and cooked onion. Oh, there we are. Yeah, the chicken and egg on rice sounds pretty good. I am skeptical about mushroom because I am not a fan of mushroom. But the rest sounds pretty good, Copper. Sounds like a good meal. Yes, you get it, but mushrooms are gross. I hate... They're like weird and spongy and kind of bland at times. Copper, are you willing to die on the hill that mushrooms are good? No. This I cannot abide. Mushrooms are gross. Mushrooms are pog, especially. No, mushrooms are decidedly not pog. You can... No, man. Mushrooms, no. You're gonna go full fungal on me? Oh my god, no. That sounds see, that just goes to show how bad mushrooms are. That pun sounds gross. Mushrooms just make everything worse. Oh no, what? Come on, do they have to... Why do they have to be the clouds that dissolve when you walk on them? I just want to stop for 2 seconds, evaluate my current position in the spike maze, and then move forward. And the game's like, nah, you gotta figure it out on the fly. We'll do it live. Mushrooms are the future. They take very little resources to grow. I'm not doubting that. I'm not doubting that type. I'm just saying they don't taste good. Like they're soft and spongy, and certain ones are poisonous if you don't cook them properly. You can make anything. I'm sorry, but I need my meat formed in the natural like when I eat chicken meat, I want it to be formed in the shape of a chicken. Now you don't have to murder cows anymore. But then what about like steak? Oh, come on. This is stupid. When you sleep at night, 1,000 cows and chickens stare at me. Well, I don't know what to say about that. They ask me why you had to murder them. Well, certainly you didn't murder that many animals to eat the food, all the food you've eaten over the years. You will admit part of you did enjoy it. I'm not surprised you said that. I'm not surprised in the slightest. But when they guilt trip you, it hurt a bit. Yeah, the least they could have done in this level was like make those clouds like permanent ones so you could at least stop for 2 seconds and watch what you're doing. How are you supposed to learn if you can't like observe the level structure because it goes by so quickly? Yes, I know it is more sustainable, but like... If I was given the choice, I'd almost rather just not eat any type of meat than try to make like substitutes. I'd rather just like eat a bunch of vegetables and be done with it, rather than try to replicate something in an imperfect manner. That is just me. In my opinion, and it is not of any value. Come on. Wait, are we talking about the gross? No, I'm just talking about like mushrooms in general. Raw mushrooms, cooked mushrooms, fried mushrooms. I do not like mushrooms. I don't like the texture. It's very spongy. The sole exception for me is if you've ever had a dish called beef Wellington, they use a duxelle of mushroom on the interior around the meat. And that is like the only time I'm good with mushroom. Because it's super finely chopped, And it's like with a bunch of like herbs and stuff, so you don't notice the texture. Other than that, no mushroom. Yeah, okay, shut up, Gordon Rand. What? Just because I know what a beef Wellington is with a duxelle of mushroom? I'm sorry. I know about fancy foods. I've only had it like twice, so I mean, it's not like I'm sitting here every day eating beef Wellington for dinner like, I'm living the high life. Only one can tame beef Wellington is Pog. Beef Wellington is Pog, yes. You cannot claim the title of king. It's already taken by someone else, I'm assured. Yeah, you'd think the leader of the lesbians would be like the queen. Come on, I saw the end. Yeah, I agree. I don't think that's... I don't think you would need... You would already have a perfectly good word to describe the ruler of such a society as queen, and then every successor would simply be a different queen. In the hit Shakespearean play. Please don't say the hit Shakespearean play and then follow it up with some kind of like Marvel title. I don't think Shakespeare would appreciate that comparison. Although Shakespeare is dead, so I mean, he couldn't complain, mind you. Everything comes back to Marvel with you, Copper. Everything. One, it's DC, not Marvel. Two, Shakespeare can suck. Well, excuse me for not knowing the difference, because I don't know anything about them all. At least I was in, like, the right general vicinity. It was comic book stuff. Why does this have to be so precise? You know what, Copper? I'm just gonna believe you because I don't have appropriate levels of knowledge to dispute this fact. It is not my wheelhouse. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know where from. You have to understand, I I don't watch a lot of movies and television these days. Like, my knowledge of popular culture kind of caps out in the 90s. Back when I was like a kid. Finally. Known as attack the block. See, I don't even know what that is, Copper. Oh yeah, just no wall to jump onto. Although I guess I should be thankful there's at least like checkpoints that are a little more plentiful than the last room. See, but what is attack the block a reference to? I don't know what that is. Oh, I'm not loving it. Plastic Man doesn't have hockey. Luffy's got it. Attack the Block is a hit 2001 sci-fi horror film. Define hit in this context, Copper, because I feel like if it was a hit, I would have at least heard of it. Okay. What the hell am I looking at now? Oh yeah, it's bounced me into the spikes. Glorious day. It was a career-launching film for all three. Oh, okie dokie. Huh? Okay, I think I get it. You have to take advantage of the wind, I'm assuming. Gotta go get that laundry done, Copper. You fold that laundry. Laundry's not gonna fold itself. What in the ever-loving Christ is that? There's nowhere to recharge your dash between those 2 points. You will collect mushrooms from your garden and mail them. No. You mail me mushrooms and I'll report you for sending me, like, biohazard in the mail. and then you're on a dash. I don't get what this puzzle's at. Oh, never mind. I solved it. Armament hockeys and observation hockey. Skills that improve your attack and like observational skills respectively. Conqueror's hockey, which is literally just I'm stronger than you, collapse. I now have an additional 1 dash. Where's my checkpoint? Thank you, game. Of course, I would expect no less from the show's protagonist. Oh boy, more precision jumping. With these stupid cloud platforms that are very finicky. Conquerors is pretty rare and most characters have 1, 2, or none at all. I mean, in terms of like natural distribution of such powers, that seems like what I'd expect. You don't want a whole world full of protagonists running around. That sounds super chaotic. Although if everyone had like super abilities, it would probably be no different than if nobody had them. Sort of even playing field, I guess. Oh yeah, just give you 1 chance to make the jump, and if you fuck it up, you gotta go back. I have this strange suspicion this level is just gonna take like the whole stream. At the rate I'm going. Zora and Sanji both have armament, and Usopp has at least unlocked observational. It's not a main deterrent of strength, but it's more a way to like augment your abilities in fighting. Okay, that makes a little more sense then, so in theory, like, a strong enough person without such abilities could still hold their own. In theory, at least. No apologies needed, Bakut. Everyone has, like, topics they could easily talk forever about. It just shows you have something you're, like, passionate about and interested in. No, don't turn me into Lego Copper. Like, I like Lego, but I don't want to be a minifig. Half the Straw Hats don't even have hockey, yet they're rather strong. Exactly. I don't need the special powers. I'm good enough as is. I'm just that strong. I'd almost be more worried by people who are that strong without a special ability, because that logically to me that seems like it would be like, oh no, this person I gotta worry about. Was there no other obstacle other than spikes that could be used here? Like, this is just really punishing. Nope. No, don't make me into a minifig, Copper. That you're using my intellectual property known as myself. I own the copyright of myself. You cannot use without permission. Why do I have a feeling that segment is one where you can't use your dashes too early, because if you do, you're gonna get screwed at the very end and not be able to do anything. Yours is an evil laugh. Nothing can stop you from turning me into a marketable minifig. Okay, you may be able to make a minifig, but I don't think it's gonna be marketable because no one wants a Yuzu minifig. Oh, this is... Come on. Blasphemy, you say? Blasphemy, you say? No, let me tell you. My self-deprecating humor knows no bounds. And I can just be like, why yes, I'm a garbage person who's garbage at these B-sides. Oh, jeez. It's like I haven't even seen the second half of this segment because I can barely get through the first half without issue. You will mail me all of the mushrooms until I learn to accept myself. Oh, see, that's where you're wrong. That's where you're, I accept that I'm an okay-ish person. I cannot accept that other people think I'm an okay-ish person. Even the gross pick. Don't send the gross pickled mushroom, that's nasty. Don't send any of the mushrooms. Nope. Okay, so you have to do all the dashes beforehand. Oh, come on! Why? Why do you need to put the spike? That's so large, so you have to, like, jump around. Like... I mean, I know I'm bad at the game, but I'm not, like, that bad. I do remember the whole Hollow Knight thing from last night, Bacut. You are now at 112%? Well, congratulations, you got all the way... It caps out at 112, right? I'm not misremembering that? Because if so, congratulations, in the words of Evangelion. Everyone's clapping, even Pen. Congratulations. There's just one more thing you have to do which doesn't count for some reason. And that one thing is... I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh no. Oh, Pantheon of Hollow Nest. Well, Godspeed with that project, Bacut. I do not envy you. You've surpassed me. I only had like 100 and something% when I finished because I did not do the God Home. I capped out at Grim Troop. Come on, I get to the one side and I can't freaking get over the platform. A grueling endurance boss of harder versions of every boss in the game, only to be topped off with the absolute radiance. You already did the other just doing the other Pantheons is an impressive feat in and of itself. But now you have the ultimate one to tackle. You can truly have the ultimate experience. To steal Gotham's quote. They weren't hard for you? Well, then you're probably good at getting good, right? I'm not good at getting good because, as you can see, I am not making progress. Pantheon of the Night only took... Only 3 tries, you say? Only 3 tries. And you never beat it back when you had it on the Switch? Ah, well, you've succeeded then. You've improved. That shows market improvement. I am impressed. You lost the escort copper. Good job. when you tried to do the Pantheon of Hollowness, you just... No, you died to Zote! Oh my god! You died to the best character. Fucking Zote! I feel like that should be an achievement in and of itself. To be fair, it was Dreams. Oh yeah, where he's all extra buff because of his girlfriend. Idealized Zote. Although it would be kind of funny if you lost to, like, normal Zote. Just for, like, shits and giggles. Oh. Yeah, if it's Nightmare Grim, that would have been... That definitely would have been a challenge then. You can't take too long to line up your dash in midair, because if you do, you lose airtime, which means no matter what direction you dash in, you're gonna hit something. So you have to know where to point yourself ahead of time. And I am not apparently learning this fact. Back on your Switch version, you had the Nightmare King Grim down to a science, and you became so accustomed to it that when you tried to do his normal form, his slower movements were too hard to read. Oh my god, you became so good that easy mode became hard. You've exceeded all things, so now just being average is too difficult. I like the notion of that being a thing. This is freaking... Like, I'm gonna be honest, this actually isn't fun right now. You'll react and dodge so fast that he hasn't finished his attack yet, and so you just get hit anyways. The ultimate strategy, just the enemy just needs to move slower and easier. And then they can truly beat the heroes. Oh, you might do the Pantheon later? If that is the case and I am, like, still having a brain cell to rub together, I would kind of like to see that. Thinking about this level, I'm sure even if I watched a video of someone doing this, would it really help me? I mean, I know basically what's happening. I don't know why you keep hitting that one spike on the one platform, but I don't even think watching a video would even make a difference. Where's my Game Genie so I can turn on, like, invulnerability to spikes or something? Come on! I'm not even holding the analog stick left or right when I jump off the platform. It just jumps straight into the spike. Yeah, some of this is really starting to scream artificial difficulty. But then again, like, that's just me bitching because I'm not good enough to do it, apparently. Boot up Game Shark, turn on turbo mode. Yes, like, I need like my, like, slow motion, infinite health, no damage from spikes. I don't even care if the game knows I was cheating. It's like, no, fuck this. Copper, is this a safe for work confession? Because I will, you know what I will do. Platformers like this can't really have artificial difficulty. Yeah, I mean, I know it's just me whining, but, like, come on. Could you give me more than, like, a pixel of wiggle room to work with? Oh, yeah, jump over the spike, still die. Progress was made. I got over the spiked platform. It only took, like, what, 40 minutes of this? Hollow Knight, however, bosses that deal 2 masks definitely... Yeah, that feels kind of cheap sometimes. Come on. Why am I playing Celeste when I could be playing, like... Because, Copper, in order for me to move on to another game, I need to finish Celeste. And that entails A, B, C sides, 175 strawberries, and all the chapters. And so, I can't stop. I can't switch. I can't play a different game until this one is done. Can't stop, won't stop. And yes, I will complain about it the whole time because that's what I do apparently. You have to understand, like, I want to say so many profane things every death. But I must bite my tongue. Too high. fast enough. Didn't push left because I can't tell that I'm holding it on up left. No, no! No, no, that is such garbage ass positioning. What the hell was that? Oh yeah, get to the last platform. Oh, you gotta jump over the spike. Oh, you don't have enough stamina to jump? Well, guess you're just screwed. I need to take a break for a minute. Like, this is so dumb. I know it's because I'm just horrible at the game. But does it really need to be that precisely positioned and timed? Seriously. I know, I'm complaining, and it's like, oh, haha, Yuzu's garbage at video game can't get good, but come on. Those are incredibly, incredibly narrow passageways with little wiggle room for direction and positioning, and then on top of that, the last part, you run out of stamina somehow. Come on. Like, oh my god. Could it be because it's yours, Copper? Oh. Well, yeah, because I was taking a slight moment, and I'm like, I need to take a break because this sucks. I know yours isn't me, mine is a Zelda. Because Breath of the Wild Zelda's a great design. Granted, she's no Urbosa, but... I'm sure anyone watching can tell at this point. You can probably tell the seething anger behind my face, because this is just like complete garbage. Well, actually, it's I'm garbage at the game, but the point still stands. You just found out KK is trying to watch High Guardian's Place. Yes, that is what she told me she was going to attempt to do. I wished her the best of luck on that endeavor. You're an atheist, and even you have to pray for her as well. Yeah, it's like Godspeed. I hope you make it through. Get to the other side. Oh, time for another attempt at this. Fuck this thing so much. I only know of it because you and Gregor mentioned it. That's the only reason I know of it. And based on your guys' opinions of it, I think that's enough for me to formulate an opinion of my own. Fuck! You gotta be kidding me! Come on! Why? Why do you have to do that? I know who Deadpool is. I don't know. Hold on. I could identify the character if you showed me a picture of him. That is the extent to which I know about him. As for any other like traits or anything, I haven't the faintest clue. Oh, thank Christ. Oh, I don't have to deal with that anymore. No, I don't know what his deal is. I could identify him visually from a lineup of characters. That's all I could do. Okay, what is... He is funny, haha, Japemeister, and can also never die. What is the bird trying to tell me to do? I have no idea what this is telling me to do. So, if anyone out there can clue me into what the bird is trying to tell me, I would appreciate, because yeah, dash and then jump, and I cannot get over the spike. It's sort of like the B-side Dream Blocks. But like, you need to use 2 dashes up to get to this. And then you have no more dashes. jump off the block right after the dash? Oh my god. Come on. Oh my god. This is gonna make me do more of it. Oh my goodness. It's really not that hard when you get used to it, but because you've seen how I play. It's gonna take me forever to learn this, and I'm gonna learn it just in time to have to forget it. Like Nightmare King Grim. Yeah, see, I've long since forgotten how to do that. And then they make you have to do it longer. No, maybe I can cheese this one if I'm lucky. Nope, can't cheese it. This section is taking me less time than the last section. Your first playthrough, it took a few hours of grinding and then something clicked and you did the entire fight only getting hit twice. You awoken the sixth sense for playing the game, and then like from that point on it's like nothing stops you. Isn't it the greatest feeling when you're doing it and then it's like the perfect run and everything just like comes together? Ah yes, I see they're going to drill this technique into my head. Zote definitely had artificial difficulty though. You know, Zote being the one to have artificial difficulty feels like an appropriate thing. Because it's Zote. The more you beat him, the more damage he does until he can one-hit you. I don't push the button. At least you die relatively quickly so you can try again. Yeah, just let go. If you let him die in Green Path, he won't show up in the Pantheon. Ultimate way to kill Zote. Kill him before he can become a threat. It's his thanks for saving his life twice. He's giving you the best challenge ever. It's the only way he knows how to repay the kindness. No, that's not gonna work. Should have killed him in the Coliseum of... No, you can't kill Zod. He's such a good guy. He means well. You had an idea. What if? What if... Here's an idea, Copper. What if no? I agree with the cut. I vote no. So I can get the little boosty jump off of that little platform. Oh, never mind. I complained enough and got it. Just when in doubt, complain. I can almost get it. There, so that's 2 no votes to 1 yes. No's win, Copper. Your proposal has been defeated. Voting referendum complete. No, I didn't need to dash. Okay, I'll hear you out, but voting has occurred. Okay, yes, KK is already doing it. Yes, that is also true. Gregor has as well. I'm failing to see your point yet, Copper. I don't see the logical path just yet. Or what if no? The cut is immune to peer pressure. Good on you for being immune to peer pressure. I'm not. People would be like, "Oh, Yuzu, stream 1 more hour. You're almost done." 5 hours later, a save point has been reached. Almost there. No, Copper. People do what they want with respect to drinking and such things. That is definitely a no peer pressure issue. To each their own. Aw, clouds. Your sister's enough of a stoner to make up for the both of us. Oh my. Fair enough point then. Oh, come on. Not this crap again. Yeah, Copper, that's like, no, just, that's a drop the subject. If someone says no, you just respect the decision and move on. So that pink cloud up there, did it really have to be a dissolving cloud? Couldn't they have just, like, you know, left it as a normal cloud that doesn't disappear? Because what does the cloud disappearing add to the experience other than frustration? It doesn't change the overall difficulty of the section significantly. Zack Snyder is a film person. He made Sucker Punch, a favorite film of mine. And apparently he has also made, like, DC stuff, which is why Copper knows about him. Sucker Punch is a film, the cut. I like it. Lots of people don't like it. It is a film. I would say it's worth watching, but my opinion is not really all that worth much. No, it's not. Don't listen to Copper. It's not a spin-off of anything. It's its own standalone film, unrelated to any other project. That is definite japes. You know, if that pink cloud didn't disappear, I could take like 2 seconds and actually like analyze the current situation and determine how best to move forward in this section. But game's like, nah, what if you just keep going and don't stop? Can't stop, won't stop. Or I could just like stop here. You're gonna watch multiple. Go for the multitasking, Copper. I guess if you go like up left when you pass through the spike barrier, then you can go up right to get on the cloud, maybe. Or I could just not follow my advice. It hurts all right. See, you know what would help clear your mind? A nice dose of Neon Genesis Evangelion. Always good for what ails you. Take it from me, someone who watched it in their angsty teenage years. Top quality. Nope, not enough to get over there. Every time you hear Evangelion, all you can think about is the hospital. But cut, One Piece is such a huge time investment. That's a lot of episodes. Isn't the manga on like 100 volumes or something like that? That's a pretty big time investment. Unless you're like already invested into it, then it's like, well, you're just keeping up. Oh no. It's actually been said. The Pandora's box hath been opened. Oh my god. You know, it's my fault in the end. It really is. Yeah, Shinji's like 14 or 15, I want to say. Yeah, they're teenagers, Copper. They're like... I'm pretty sure it's like 15. They're 15-year-olds piloting giant robots because the fictional story demands this. Okay, so I can stop here now. Canonically 14, yes. Yeah, because they were all born shortly after Second Impact occurred, and the setting is like 2015 or something. Okay, so I dash right, fall on the cloud, let the cloud dissolve, dash right, dash up, let it fall, do something else. Come on! Come on! Why? They deliberately lowered the spike ceiling below that cloud, specifically to fuck you over if you tried to do the same thing twice. You know what? It's my fault for mentioning Evangelion, so that one's on me, everybody. So how about we just shift discussion to something else then? And I will eventually learn my lesson. Oh, come on, come on, come on! I was gonna walk off the cloud. Shift discussion to something not Evangelion, because as much as I love talking about Evangelion, I don't want to talk about that part of Evangelion. Because there is more to it than just that. Wait until you hear about the guy with the fish fruit who turns into a dragon? And then suddenly dragon? You know, at the rate I'm going, I'm not going to be able to even attempt another B-side with how long this is. This is taking me like 2.5 hours. And I'm not even done. Oh, come on, I didn't push left. I wasn't even touching the analog stick. There was a place to stop. I wish I had more to say, but the only things I can possibly say at this point are, I am so sorry. This is the most boring and probably frustrating to watch content I've ever seen in my life. I'm just dying over and over and over for 2.5 hours. Only occasionally making any actual real progress, whilst also complaining a whole bunch. Oh my god. I would prefer not dying of alcohol poisoning, Copper, so, no. That sounds like the surefire way for me to kill myself accidentally. So, no. Instead, I'll just bitch about the level design because did it need to require so much precision? No, No, that it'll make it more fun for you. It won't make it more fun for me. It'll make it more dangerous for me. And the worst part, they're gonna make you do that stupid wall jump thing. Which means I'm gonna die right here if I even make it to that block. Don't even get a chance to try. 'Cause we just keep putting spikes everywhere. Come on. Why? You know, if I didn't care about having to buy another Pro controller, I would just... I'm halfway tempted to just yeet this controller across the room right now. No, I have not seen that movie, Copper. I don't watch a whole lot of movies anymore. Although I don't think I ever really watched many to begin with, in all fairness. I know I'm almost there. Like, I'm sorry, but like, you don't need the spikes that narrowly placed to provide the same level of challenge. And then here, you don't even get a respite. You get like this bouncy cloud. And then you have to do that stupid wall jump thing. And if you fuck that up, it's all the way back to the start. Just one eye is burning, Copper. Oh my god. Yeah, but that's the problem. It's like you get one attempt, and then you have to make a dozen more just to get a second attempt. I mean, I get wanting to make a challenging level, but come on. This is a little ridiculous. And I know what everyone's thinking. It's just, oh, Yuzu, you suck at the game. And you know what? Yeah, I do suck at the game to a degree, but still. The point I'm trying to make is like, my sucking at the game aside, it didn't need to be that punishingly hard to still have a challenging room to go through. Have I tried playing sober? Yes, I am playing sober. If I was playing the game drunk, I would be horrible. And if I was playing the game otherwise not sober, I would have like an hour or two window where I have like super extra clarity and focus, and then it would just be all downhill from there. I'm already sober. Yes, my cup is full of water. And no, not spicy potato water. Regular 2 hydrogen, 1 oxygen water. Oh look, back here, and I can just mess it up immediately. I fucking hate this analog stick with a burning passion because I can't tell what direction I'm pushing it in precisely enough to not make a mistake. It feels like I'm just pushing it to the right or the left, but no, it's slightly up of right or left, which means you go diagonal, which means you go careening into the frickin' spikes. It really does remind me of like those Mega Man levels where it would be like, oh yeah, we need some extra obstacles in the Dr. Wily stage. So what are we gonna do? Yeah, we're just gonna put a shit ton of spikes all over the room. I've basically got the rest of... Yeah, I mean, I generally do, but... all I want... But, like, the ability to practice the last part is pretty much non-existent. Because I want to time when I move in the middle of the jump, but I can't because the cloud does... Because once you're past the cloud, you don't get a second chance. You have to know exactly where you want to jump. And you get, like, no, like, ability to correct your trajectory. And what's gonna happen, I'll dash right, I'll go to dash up, and instead I'll go up left for some reason. And it'll be just another death. So out of curiosity, if I stop at this point in the level, does it start me back at flag 02 or does it start me back at like flag 20? Because I need to know for my own sanity's purpose. If you exit the game, you'll respawn at O2. If you exit the level, you'll have to oh my god. Well, I guess this is the only thing I'm doing all night then, apparently. I don't have a choice now. We're now pot committed to this level. Yeah, flag 2 Celestial. I don't even know what to say. Hello and welcome back. I want to say something jovial, but I'm just like, I don't like the difficulty of this. Like this is actually like not, I'm not having fun at the moment. So it's like, yeah, 7B side. Because I took one look at the first screen of 6B and I'm like, no, I'm not doing this. So I'm like, oh, let me do 7B. And 7B was fine. I just took my time through most of it. And then you get here. And I'm just like, I want to die. And apparently if I complain enough, good things happen. Perhaps you brought me a bit of additional extra luck, Celestial. Well, let me up the platform. Now we just gotta get to the top. Of course there would be spikes up here. Why would I expect anything different at this point? Oh. Hello, I'm here at the flag. You want to end the level? What the heck? Is this trolling me now or something? 'Cause you just had to troll me at the very end. That was amazing. I can't believe we did all that. Neither can I, Madeline. Nothing can stop us. Except 6B. You're scaring me right now. Whoosh. Oh no, I forgot. Oh. I completely forgot. Oh. These are the most challenging parts, Celestial. You encourage yourself by telling yourself that that's how you improve the most. I'd like to think I got a little better at doing this, but man. Yes, Bakut. I can sense the sarcasm just oozing out of that have fun. Don't worry, wait until I reach the farewell blocks. Oh no. I'm already doing horribly here. You know I'll do bad when I meet another challenge. When you felt like you had plateaued, it was tough. It taught you to believe in future self. You're a better person than I at that, Celestial, because I just sat here and I'm just like, I question the level design choices a little bit. Even though I know ultimately it's my fault for not being good. But I feel the need to complain. Green blocks and yellow blocks, because the trans flag pink and blue were not nearly enough colors of block. That's a fair enough assessment. If it's something you're super passionate about and whatnot, then it's easier to have that motivation and inspiration. Like, I still like the game, but man alive, I am hitting my patience limits. Yeah, see, I had the opposite experience with Hollow Knight Celestial. I got to, like, Radiance and other things, and I'm like, okay, this is frustrating. I just gotta watch the pattern and get better. And in the end, I was able to finish it. And I'm sure I'll be able to at least finish, like, completing these levels. But I can already guarantee you no golden strawberries. I don't have the brain cells in me to do that. So, you know, props to all the people out there who manage to collect those and learn and whatnot, because, this alone has been a struggle. No, I want to go diagonal. It's like getting into speedrunning with added difficulty of no death. Yeah, it's like, the more I think about it, based on my experience with this portion, I'm like, no, because it feels like that's the kind of thing where I'd be like, oh no, now I'm not having fun. It's not a skill thing, it's how much you enjoy the grind. Oh god, thank god you just jumped barely high enough. I just know beyond that blue block there's gonna be some BS waiting for me. There's no hitbox? Oh, so it's like, whatchamacallit? It's like Rabby Ribby, where like your character's sprite is big, but your hitbox is like just like your central torso area. I'm watching these blocks, and I'm gonna hit one of them. I just don't know which one it's gonna be. Oh, come on! Why? No, we couldn't give the player respite by not putting spikes on top of those blocks. Nah, just got a full torture. In community-made levels, it eventually culminates to everything being depth except your specific path, and that path is basically the size of Madeline's. Oh my god. Everything is death. There is no respite. Yeah, this room is harsh, like on the vertically oriented blocks where you have to wall jump, did they really need spikes on top of some of those? Just... I know it's to prevent you from climbing on them, but my god. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Like, Jesus Christ. I swear I'm holding down the freaking L trigger. Well, I mean, the ending is just like, you kind of like zigzag, like, it's like a staggered zigzag path. The problem is like, if you make a mistake, like, you're probably screwed. You're going to DM me that, Copper? Okay, I will look at it later then. What is that? What is that link Copper posted? Like, I need to know now. Is that, like, sketchy? Like the fact that you sent it to me in the DM is one thing, but, like, what is the content of that link? Well, I mean, it's on YouTube, but, like, still, there's like, weird stuff on YouTube. Okay, not that bad, because I'm like, wait a second. When the next comment I immediately see is like, yeah, that's definitely weird. I'm like, what? It has lots of comments, at least. Oh, no. Done fucked up. Nope, salvaged it. I thought for sure that was done there. Oh, thank God. No more running. Only jumping. No horizontal platform. Oh my God. I can hardly wait to see the death count for this. That ending was not clean. I was stressing every second of the way. I was waiting for something to go wrong. Yeah, watch that count go up. 1181. It is 6B time, but that's the only thing we have left before the core and whatnot. Yeah, almost 1,200 deaths. Oh yeah, I'm almost to 5,000. I'm hitting there. Took 9 hours total between A and B sections. Okie dokie, I guess I can't really hide from it anymore. We can at least start. We can start 6B. There's no way 6B is getting done. 6B is more... No, I fully believe that, Celestial, because I started 6B after 5B. I took a look at this room, made a few attempts, and I'm just like, yeah. And I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm gonna go on to 7B because 7A was not a struggle, so I figure out 7B is probably fine. You got a wave dash on Kevin. Oh, pulped by Kevin. The problem I have is I'm not very good at, like, fast reaction time things. You either actually... Because the block moves so fast, and you have to, like, reorient yourself, and then I need to make sure I'm pushing the analog stick in the right direction. Get me off the screen, thank you. See, I would rather deal with feather segments than that. Because I at least get what to do with the feather. So you go for the muscle memory technique then. See, I try to, like, mentally think about the steps I take. Like, oh, jump up, jump, dash, change direction, let go here. And it's a lot, it's surprisingly a lot to think about. But in all honesty, just having a change of scenery is a nice thing. No longer having to look at the summit. I'll probably beat the room before I can start the true process. Yeah. Because I'm looking to, like, get out of the room and complete the task at hand. I do not like those spikes at the top of the level. I don't think they needed to be there. Yep, the biggest bane of my existence is still the analog stick, and my not being able to tell when I'm pushing, like, a pure direction versus its diagonal. The feather one isn't that hard to me because it's just like steering a car on like a top-down track to me, so I get it. But man, those Kevin blocks, they move super quick. Okay, can't jump straight off of it. No, you can't. You can't. There's not really room to improve with the feathers. It's just like getting good with the controls, I guess. Because it has like a weird like. It has like a weird drive to it. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like you're steering with the front of the feather. And not like the whole thing. I guess the equivalent would be like if you were driving like a forward, I guess a forward drive vehicle? Get up there. Okay. Hello, Kevin. We meet again. Oh, I see what's happening. Yes, get pulped by Kevin. No, why Kevin gotta move so quick? I didn't want to exit out of the feather. I should have known that's what was going to happen. They wouldn't let you take the feather all the way to the door to save yourself the trouble. It turns out that collecting the tape then beating 6B is a tiny bit faster than just beating 6A completely if you do it perfectly. So top speedrunners actually incorporate 6B into the any percent run. Wow, I never would have actually guessed such a thing. It really is amazing all the odd little tricks you can find. Don't get pulped by Kevin. Beating a B-side counts as chapter. I never would have guessed that. That's pretty interesting. It's pinball time. The most recent discovery is retention tech, but does not apply to any percent run. Or any speed run, yeah. Imagine doing it accidentally on a first playthrough trying to figure out why Madeline is so nice in Chapter 7. I know you just lose that bit of story context. Although I'm gonna guess if you know enough to do that technique, you've probably been through the game a time or two, I would guess. I at least want to get to a checkpoint before I stop. And then I can reevaluate my life's choices. Yeah, just keep missing the bumper, Madeline. Tisk tisk. It's one of the hardest levels ever made, you say? I'll bite. I'll take a look. I'm vaguely curious. Let me give this a look-see. No, I don't care about an ad for Valorant. I don't need an ad for Valorant. I saw a tape grabbed. Oh my god. I'm just watching. I'm just watching this cat girl fly across the screen. I approve of cat girl sprite. She just charging. No, it's like a custom level, Copper. Aww. Yeah, that is definitely more rhythm game than platformer at that point. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I enjoy a good rhythm game from time to time. But man, that's like the hard mode of rhythm games from what I recall. Rhythm games are cool because I love rhythm games. You play a bit of Quaver from time to time? I have not played that one myself. I am a Project Diva nut. It's like Project Diva and occasionally Beatmania. That's about the extent of my rhythm game skill. Oh, Groove Coaster. I almost forgot about Groove Coaster. You can't do stuff like that yet, but it's a goal for you to get there. I'm sure if you have the dedication and practice. When did I say nut? I didn't say that. No. I didn't say nut. But before now. I was talking about Project Diva and Beatmania. And Groove Coaster. And I almost forgot to mention, like, DDR Pump It Up. When I can find a machine. You mostly got into Quaver because it's similar to Friday Night Funkin'. Ah yes, Friday Night Funkin'. With the devil dad and the devil mom and the guy inside the dating sim game. 4 key you can do decently, but you can't do 7. You gotta practice, get good, then you can do 7. What do I need to know about the bumpers? You backed Friday Night Funkin' on Kickstarter because no, nothing wrong with that. I've backed so many games on Kickstarter. I'm looking forward to being able to play them all at some point. Oh, if you're holding the same direction the bumper's sending you in, it will send you further and faster. Oh, okay, that's why that was happening then. I noticed that happening. I'm like, wait a second. Why is this happening? Oh, come on! I was gonna do the thing. Oh my god. No, Backup means Friday Night Funkin', the rhythm game with the dude with the backwards hat, I forget his name. Aha, I have an infinite place to rest, in theory. Hello, Gregor. Welcome. Good to see you. You're just in time to watch more of my descent into madness tonight. Hope you're having a good rest of your Sunday, end of the weekend, and whatnot. Oh, tell Stigma I say hello as well. His name is canonically boyfriend.xml. I love that. Oh no. Oh, I lost my rhythm. Awesome, much thanks. Aww. Yes, Copper. Gregor is here, so I asked him to say hello to Stigma for me. Oh, no, that was not going to be salvaged. Right after I made the jump, I knew exactly what I did wrong. I'm like, oh, you're supposed to bounce sideways off of that. Whoopsie doodle. I was just so excited to be at the end of the room. There's a competitive Friday Night Funkin' game on Roblox. You love to go on and beat the shit out of kids on there. Be like, oh no, you cannot step to my skills at this game. This is room number 6. Oh no. I just know it as room. Room with bumpers, I should say. No. Oh, yeah. Salvage it. I don't care. I can bounce all day as long as I stay vertical. And then I gave up, apparently. The fact that you counted gives a clue at the torture of Golden. Yeah. Even I'm not masochistic enough to take those on. I want to continue my enjoyment. I feel like that could be the thing that makes me hate trying to replay a stage. A boosted bumper, oh no. It's like I'm gonna accidentally do something and screw this up. Ping. Oh no, mistake was made. Oh, I can feel it, like I am gripping the controller and the controller is now like sweaty and gross and I hate it. There's too many moving parts. My brain doesn't process everything. Also, I think the controller's set to like do the vibrate thing, so I'm like, oh. This is some Kaizo shit, Gretgor. This is like... Oh my god, if you saw some of the things from the other part of Chapter 7, oh my god. There's some real BS in that one. Yeah, it requires like a lot of precision at this point, and I am just like I am not about precise, fast motion. So it's basically me just being like, I hope I get it. The worst part being that I can't even stop because I'm not at a checkpoint. So I can't even stop to save myself a little bit of sanity. How many... Does anybody know the number of rooms till a checkpoint? Because I can't stop right here. Because I don't want to do the previous rooms again. It's after the next room? Okay. I'm surprised at that vertical barrier of spikes with like the tiny hole in the middle. I'm surprised they didn't make that like the bare minimum width required to get through it at this point. I'm actually surprised they didn't opt for that the way some of the other ones have been. I want my controller to not be slick. I can't hold it. It's gross. The air conditioning is on in this room, but it is incredibly warm. Farewell Golden is equivalent to doing 6, 7, 8B all in a row without dying. Oh my god. You never finished Farewell Gregor? Oh no. I'm hopefully going to attempt to it. The super long part with a single checkpoint was too much for you. Oh, see, you know, hearing this does not instill confidence in me. Now I'm like, oh god, what have I signed up for? You know, it's not often that a video game makes me want to cry, and not because of a touching story. But my god, I want to just break down and sob at what I am doing with my life right now. The music is good, but it's not helping me stay calm anymore. It's now just making me like, oh my god, this is never gonna end, is it? I mean, I don't mind the, I appreciate the hints. The thing is I have to mentally apply all of like the button pushes and the positioning and the angles, and because of how fast everything moves, I don't have the time to think and correct on the fly. So it just becomes a game of I just go and I pray that I'm facing the right direction at the right time. Because there's just too many moving parts for me to keep track of. Ah, yes. You save. See, I've never not been above save states in certain types of games. Because eventually it's like I've already shown I can get to the final bumper. And oh, I thought for sure I was gonna make the mistake after developer intentions. Like eventually, like, does it make a difference if I had to go from start of room to end of room, or from say that last block platform under and up? At a certain point, I personally am like, as long as I'm not like changing the mechanics of the game to make it easier, at some point it's I kind of need to do it things like that at something. Ah, long room, my favorite. So that should be enough of me complaining, because I've been complaining for most of the stream tonight, unfortunately, which I feel bad about, but in some ways it was kind of justified. Because, well, yes, get good is important, and yes, Yuzu needs to get good at game, but, like, eventually, like, the get good excuse doesn't hold. It only holds for so long, right? Kevin, no! Get pulled. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Like, as soon as I saw that wall of spikes, it's like, you gotta be kidding me, right? This is ridiculous. Oh yeah, in music you can just, you learn section by section because it's easier, because if you always start from the beginning, you're never going to, you won't always get to the point you need to improve at. Aw, pulped. There is no salvaging that. A good player, you know, took multiple streams to do a room because he couldn't get to the very end, couldn't handle the end of it. In your method, you only about a half an hour, but you don't think, yeah, like for some people it probably works to go all the way through, but like you have to have the patience for something like that. But I question the placement of some of these spikes. Yeah, because as soon as you get past a point you've been struggling with in this level, or in any of these levels, it's like you're immediately presented with the thing you don't know, and you have no, like, reaction time. For the most part, you're probably not going to have reaction time because it's going to be like one of these things where there's constant motion. So you don't have the time to even, like, take in what you're looking at. And it just becomes like, what am I looking at? Well, I got to see a few pixels on the right-hand side of the screen. Doesn't tell me much about solving the puzzle overall, but I saw a few pixels. See, for example, like that lower path of spikes doesn't need to be there. You could still have a similar difficult challenge without them being there. It still requires like tight timing and manipulation of things, but isn't as punishing as see, like, I get past it, and I immediately don't know what I'm looking at. And everything moves so fast that I can't even think about it. It's just go. Because from my perspective, all I saw was there's two parallel Kevins. And a bunch of crystals and little, like, nooks. But I don't know anything about, like, their relative speed or their relative positioning or anything. I just know there's two of them running in parallel. With minor exceptions, they go at the same speed. So they'll always keep the same relative position, but you can change their relative position by when you hit one versus the other. Yes, so basically after this room, assuming the checkpoint is after this room, that's gonna be it for tonight, because, my god. Yes, I'm complaining still, but this is not fun. This is just me now going through the motions to try and complete the level. And not succeeding all that well at it right now. Okay, so the bottom one is already broken by the time you get there, so I don't have to care about that. It is strictly... Once you get the top key, you can just drop down and bash into the other Kevin, I assume. It's like taking the hardest rooms in 7B and making that all the rooms and then tripling the size of the level. Oh no. That doesn't bode well for me, Celestial. It does not bode well for me. No, oh, come on! That was it, that was the end. Well, assuming I didn't get pulped by the final block, but... Actually, can I get pulped by the final block is the question. No, you cannot. The game is generous. Well, I think the game is generous. I'm trying to measure, like, pixel locations. Yes, no, the game is generous. You cannot be pulped at the very end. Thank God for that. Because if I'd gotten there and that had happened, I think that might have been the thing that finally just breaks me completely. Nope. Oh, there's a room like... I'm not surprised in the slightest that there's a room like that. I would expect no less at this point. But my God. My finger keeps slipping off the climb trigger button. And it sucks. But that's life. No, stop grabbing things. You improved it by improving in the game, Celestial. You don't have the hand sweat issue anymore. Perhaps it's how you hold the controller. You have written a song, Copper. Do I need to shudder in fear, Copper? I feel like I should be. Oh no! Oh no, Kevin, please! Exactly. You know the hand sweat, Celestial. It's been a scourge ever since I've been playing video games. The grip on the controller, like your life depends on it. You know, Gregor, I agree. I probably shouldn't. I shouldn't have asked. Although at least the title is relatively, like, innocuously sounding. I mean, the implication is obvious. But Copper, if you said you wrote the song for me, why would I care about Stacy's dad? Oh no, pulp. I was so worried about getting pulped that I missed the important jump. Okay, there's all the Kevin. Oh, no, I meant to jump! Come on! Kevin! Kevin, why you gotta do me like that? What did I ever do to you? Except, like, force you to bash into blocks repeatedly. You gasped for me, I gasped for me. I am still adjusting my oxygen intake because that was some bad luck. But Copper, if you call it Stacy's mom, then you're not writing a song. You're just copying an existing song. And then not close enough to hit Kevin. Is this going to be the story of the evening? Yes. Oh no, I don't think they're moving fast enough now. Oh no, this is... Thank God. Checkpoint reached. My goodness alive. If world-famous philosopher Vanilla Ice can get away with blatant plagiarism, so can you. No, Copper, you can't, because you're not like a moneyed elite. So as soon as you got caught on it, they'd slap the cuffs on you, and then it's game over. Just for my own satiation of curiosity. What is beyond this room? Let's take a peek. Immediately dies. The police can't arrest you if you declare sanctuary on holy ground. Somehow I don't think, somehow I don't think a church is gonna be like, ah yes, you need sanctuary because of plagiarism. These rooms used to be in 6A but were deemed too hard. In the context of 6B, however, they are a brief respite. Oh, hi, Kevin. Oh. You don't get pulped if you fall at the right time. And that's game over. But how would I have known that ahead of time? I wouldn't have known that ahead of time. Sploosh. Yeah, Madeline just goes sploosh in the water, and then apparently she can just sink to the bottom and walk at will. I can always save, quit, and return to the exact room I left. Just don't exit the map. Okay, that's a good thing to know, Celestial, because I have no clue. It's like, I'm like, oh yeah, we can just take a peek at one room and see what's what. And then of course, like 5 rooms later, it's like, oh. Oh, okay, I see. No, I actually do see now. You feel like Gotheline is about to show off now? Yeah, that would be just like her too. Oh, that... Yeah, you gotta use Kevin, I got it. Splash. It's like, I see all those black tentacly appendages. That one was on me. I should have known better. Oh no, I missed the thing. Remember, dash after the feather. Come on, I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Something bad's gonna happen. I'm just not sure when. This room is pure 6B. It was never intended for 6A, and pretty obvious why. Yeah, it's pretty narrow. Not forgiving. Oh, come on! There's no way I would have known that was coming. It's just pure rote memorization. I agree wholeheartedly, Gregor. They're much easier than the bumper room. But man, like, somebody really enjoyed using their spikes as difficulty tools because they give you, like, the narrowest maneuvering path. This is the hardest room in 6B in your opinion, aside from Madeline. The last Madeline room, that is. Yeah, the constant change between like direction and then up direction is not easy for a round analog stick. I need my old N64 or my GameCube with the little octagon with the 8 notches, so I know exactly what direction I'm pushing the thing in. Oh, come on! You've got to be kidding me. I'm sorry, but that right there was just artificial difficulty for the purpose of being annoying. There's no need to make the barrier that thin for that long. You know someone's gonna have like a muscly twitch reflex and screw it up. And now I'm back to complaining again because of course. See, like, if the spikes didn't come in any more from the right, I would have been fine to continue falling and hit the crystal and see more of the stage. You use the D-pad and treat it like a DDR pad. I've tried playing this with the D-pad. It's just mentally I can't do it for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah. That progressively narrower path. I know it's just more complaining, but I don't think that was necessary. Like, come on. It is a very bad difficulty spike, Gregor. It isn't. This isn't fun. It is tedium. Part of me regrets starting this. Actually, all of me regrets starting it, not just part. Oh. Well, see, that's because when I get angry, I stop talking. I just stop talking. So there's the illusion that I am just chill, when in reality I am seething on the inside. Like inside, rage of 1,000 dying suns. You shout fuck more times than a porn director. I have noticed that, Gregor. I have noticed. I remember the monkey friend in Crosscode. I want to make minor corrections with the analog stick, and as soon as I go to push it, it's like, well, no, now you're gonna touch the spike. I just want to make, like, minute adjustments, and I can't. See, on that in that time I didn't touch the analog stick, and you're too close to the right. I push the analog stick too close to the left. I don't touch it, too close to the right. And it's just like so freaking precise. Finally. Just let me get out of this area. I need to leave. Pulped by, there we are. That's the way to finish the room. Just get lasered to death. No, this is where we leave off. We whet the appetite. We see Dark Madeline. We see her goth self. And that's where we say, no more. Because my brain's dead. With the darkness, it's one of the most draining parts of the game. Yes, because I am going to be shutting down the stream shortly because my brain cannot take anymore. I have died. I'm surprised I managed through the last section because I'm just like, well, phone it in a little bit. Oof. Yeah, given how long it took me to get through all of that section, if I kept going, it would probably be another hour and a half plus of that. So I gotta get up in the morning for work, and it's like I don't want to be frustrated. But yeah, that is gonna be all for Celeste tonight. I apologize for the anger and frustration at those B-sides, but I still feel in my heart of hearts that a little bit of it was warranted. Not a lot of it, just a little bit. I have 11 rooms left, by the way. Okay, well, it'll be a good thing to start with next time. I can come at it with fresh eyes and hope and the knowledge that I can go back and get the missing couple strawberries afterwards as my sweet, sweet reward for having done so. But yeah, that's gonna be it for Celeste tonight. I can't even word anymore. Yeah, I'm wrecked by it. So when we pick up on Wednesday, we're gonna continue on from that room with 6B because that's all there is to do is 6B right now. We'll do that. We'll get some strawberries, and then I presume we can do like 8B and 9 at that point, which God only knows how long that's gonna take us. I must pray for my future well-being, right? Something like that. Well, I want to thank all of you who stopped by to join me for the stream this evening. 6B Golden is used as tortured in South American prisons. Oh no. You gotta get like that thing from the film where you hold your eyes open with the wire and you're just like forced to play. No rest, only 6B, and if you complete 6B, you must 7B, because that is what we do. But yeah, sorry it was not the most of entertaining things. My mind was directed elsewhere, as you likely could imagine. But I appreciate you sticking around and watching the insanity nonetheless. So, to that end, I hope all of you have a good rest of your evening, or maybe it's daytime, afternoon where you are if you're ahead of here. I hope you enjoy that as well. As always, the globe spins around, time zones, etc., etc. and I will catch you around for future installments of Strawberry Insanity with added goth Madeline in the current room. And so, take care, everyone. Have a good night. And stay sane because I have lost many a brain cell. Bye bye, everybody.